Hello, even. Hello, Slash. Hello, Delta. Hey, it's not 8:30. Yeah, I'm starting early just because I'm in the middle of farming homes anyways and getting dailies done. How did you know there's fishing right now? Or did you know? Yes, I'm queued up for fishing actually. I'm on materia, so it's gonna take a bit of time for it to queue. I'll just give you guys screen. Which is why I'm in the middle of doing my dailies. If I could fly the right way, really. I've just been marking a few easy PFs. More containment bay, woohoo! Oh. Am I gonna rank up anything today? No, thank God. 600k gil, not bad. Slash. That is not my gil count. That's definitely not my total gil count. More than twice as much as I have, and I'm rich. Capped at 300k. But yes, you do be very rich. For a sprout in free trial. I'm crafting. Why are you crafting? 300k can feed an army? It really can, you know? It really can. Okay. Because I gotta get the mats for FC house decoration. I forgot that you're part of the FC. Okay, I have 5 minutes. I doubt this fishing, but oh, right as I say that. Let me just get over here. Thank you. Hi Spencer, it's welcoming. Woof scabs. You good? I'm so happy with my horsey mount. It's so cute. The problem I have right now is no FC workshop. Was in TeamSpeak, so my caps was the mic activation. No. Alright, it's a full boat. We queued in early. 5 minutes early, but still early. Slash, this is content that you can watch. Ocean fishing. For now. For now. What are my goals? Sharks? Ooh, if I'm aiming for sharks, I need plump though. So, good luck to all the people using spectral. Oh, it's Junpei again. We see them around a lot. Why are you early? I'm just farming tomes and doing dailies, you fine. MSQ won't be for another half hour at this rate because I just got on this boat. Actually, it won't even be. It'll be like 45 minutes because I need to finish. Oh shit, I should have triple casted in case it's a turn to shark. Damn it! I didn't even get it anyways. Would have been a waste of my triple hook. And there goes my sharks. Actually, never mind. I can still catch ghost sharks. Okay, I'll just... I need 2 bite, I'll triple. I have 2 FCs, one on NA, one on Materia. The problem is neither alts have crafters leveled, and it's a lot harder for me to trade from my main to my alts. Yeah, you would have to have someone be your intermediary, huh? Freaking caught 7 merman mains? What the hell? Oh, I'm at 9 stats. F. Let me just use that. I'm always on cracking enemy. I don't even have retainers. You could have retainers. No, I've only sung basically non-crafter that never makes anything. All the crafting stuff is also fairly low level, no? When did I get my second shard? I'm never gonna get this 13 ferocious bite. I saw Millie. God damn it, fishmonger. Waste of my GP. I could have gotten all the shards I needed. Had I had my double or triple caster. Serious business, wasting GP. It is serious business! I actually don't think I'm gonna finish my voyage missions today. There's no way. I have not seen a whole lot of ferocious bites in my time. Fishing the hardest class to finish their fish collection. Ah, right. Let's get my GP up again. Oh crap, I need to do my weekly delivery. Oh, there's just so much to do this game. This is exactly why I don't like dailies and weeklies. Pain in the ass to literally keep up with everything that you need to do. Just don't do them. I already don't do the weekly deliveries. I quit. I need my orange scripts. I'll need them eventually, and then that's what I'll focus on. Frick this, by the time that I'm like, you know what, I don't think I'll get another ferocious bite. Let me just, you know, freaking double hook something. I'm not sitting at max GP for no reason. Then the next one, of course, will just give me a freaking a ferocious bite that I needed. With 13 out of 100 mount tokens. Oh boy. I give up. Screw the sharks. I'm sure I'll get them over time. No, not repair. Sharks. There are no sharks here. May as well try and help get the spectral. I procced another spectral earlier today. Imagine proccing a spectral. Okay, krill. I don't know what that means. It means I catch special shiny fishy that gives us rainbow ocean. Yay. Blue fish. Yeah, spectral fish. Fish. This cactus mount is almost mine. The gold saucer one? Or which cactus we talking about? Ah, the orange script one. Buff cactus, yeah. Oh, wait. Aren't there like 3 different cactus mounts then? There's the gold saucer one, there's the buff cactus, and then there's the one that looks like the A or S rank, whichever rank it is. Yes, I think so too. So I was thinking of the other one. Actually, you know what? Don't take my word on that. Oh, you know what I can get right now? The Slenderman and what's that one? I honestly can't remember. God, what a shitty boat. That's it. I'm triple hooking my next freaking strong light. Or that. Wait, I shouldn't... You know what? It was fine. Worked out for me. Sea, rainbow, ocean. Eesh! Yeah. Wait, Slash, have you not been fishing? I could have sworn you did. Not that I recall. Oh. Fishing's fun. This will probably be my first actual 100 class. I've held off on Scholar and Summoner. Don't have a single profession yet? Oh my goodness. Ow. A jobless warrior. A bum with the sword. You can't be a jobless warrior. Oh my god. If you did not have your job stone, I would have yelled at you by now. There's no way I'm letting you grieve. What level is your marauder? What? Slash! Oh my god. No, you did not. How are you playing a 50 Marauder with not even all your skills? Oh. You're missing like a majority of your toolkit. That's it. I swear. The next time you stream Final Fantasy XIV, if you don't remedy this situation... I tell you, I have so much to do. Your job quests are important! You know what? If you're queuing in with duty support, fine. Do whatever the f you want. If you're queuing in with other people, I'ma scream. I remember people did a challenge doing... Oh my god. I swear to god. Plump. Actually, I need sharks. Still plump. I love AR. I wish I never left that X-Pack. You know what? Fair enough. I bet you're the Moogle King raid lover. What? I like Moogle. I like good King Moogle Mog the 13th. It's whimsical. I also enjoy AR. Not as much as I enjoyed Heaven's Word, but still. It was hell. It wasn't. I mean, it used to be even worse. It is not as bad anymore. We also have #1 Stormblood lover over here. You know what? There's an X-Bank for everybody. Maybe. Give me Chrome Hammerhead. I don't care about the Spectral. Give me my sharks. Yes! Thank you. Okay, now you can give me 2 more ferocious bites and we'll call it good. Not gonna lie. Not a single what? Oh, not a single disappointing X-Spec so far. I love Stormblood. I'm glad you're enjoying every X-Spec slash... Get your freaking money's worth out of the freaking free trial. Love Heaven's Word more because I'm biased with dragons. As a healer, I don't think I've ever not yelled at a dragoon. Or a samurai for that matter. Monk is better than dragoon. Ah yes, monk and tunnel vision. Sandra! Hello, Altina! I need 1 more ferocious bite after this, please! Nice! I've completed, as long as I don't lose this. Completed my voyage mission. Never thought it would be possible. We'll have to see what my overall points are. Ugh, god, fishing is making me itchy. So, oh shit. My anglers are... I'm always EP? I don't know. Ocean fishing has made me feel extra EP the past few days. I should go back to OC. I'm taking a 1 week OC break. You can literally do fishing with your eyes closed. Go for it. Yeah, no, I'm not about to fall asleep here, so... Eyes wide open it is. Give me my last fish! Nice. Damn. What I say after every Fork Tower run, then I remember I need silver pieces for ciphers. I didn't see. I got 10 tomes. Nice. See, look. You don't have to get 10k. I don't know what it is. I think it may be over 9k. That gets you 10 tomes. It's 8k? It's been a while since I've seen the full-size Elise. Let's do Carpenter today. I've gotten 8 tomes at 8k. What is the difference then? Is if you please the fishing gods? I guess so, you know what? This word is just RNG. I got all the cred I wanted from the event. To please the fishing gods. Do you have to strangle eels? Okay, Slash. I don't know how much you want to avoid spoilers, but this is a Shadowbringers area. I'm not doing MSQ for a little while yet. So if you don't care about location spoilers, then you may not wanna watch. I'm gonna just focus on chat. Okay! You do that. Oh, I have to talk to this guy. Yeah, do what I do and just cover up my whole entire game screen. Where'st am I going? Oh my god, that's so far away. Thank you for looking out for me. Appreciate it. Of course. Remember in Shadowbringers when Dumbledore died? Dumbledore. I thought Dumbledore was like Ramu. Is it not Ramu? I swear to god, if they put another monster too close to my quests, I must scream. I'm joking. Joke spoiler for Slash. Did he calmly ask if we were the warrior of light? I just despise every part of doing daily quests. You know what? Same. Same. I hate this life. But I'm also determined to finish my rep with all the societies. Good news, it does go faster. I think. Maybe we're just being gaslit into thinking that it ends faster. Okay, but that's Cav making money on their characters, okay? I still don't know how they do it. Cav is a different breed of human. Okay, still got it. Still remember a relative. Crafting rotation. Travis fueled purely through the possibility of FOMO and the opportunity to help people. It's so true. It's so true. I'm just gonna craft these here. Submersibles are a very good gil investment on alts. That is not what Cav does though. Cav does collectibles and leave quests. Damn it! Press the wrong button. We have so many FC members that do the submarines but miss me with that shite. What do you mean? You can do the submersibles yourself if you wanted. There's supplies in the Grand Company chest, although I think those are Kryths. I've only ever seen one person do them. Shit, I did it again. I've only ever seen Umber do the submarines. I'm just too lazy to make a solo FC and all the hassle to get started. I mean, I kind of want to. You know, it'd be worth it from the guild perspective. I also want to. I love what my friends call the subs in our SC. All the sub names are... Wait, I'm turning them in over here. Something our FC leader stinks, and then the other one is... I don't even remember, honestly. 2 billion for an achievement. What? Insane. Ours are just making fun of Choco. Exactly. They're just making fun of our FC leader. Headache in base 16. 1 to 5. 15 Elizabeth Street, IKEA Shark, and Honda Civic. Oh. Okay. Dailies nearly done. 2/3. Honda Civic is reliable. I think, like, I remember starting the submarine shit on Tsunari, but I honestly don't remember anything else about them. What the f is that mount? That's obnoxiously large. Lara, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, I thought I wasn't gonna rank up today. Damn it. I'm never starting MSQ. What do you want, Renate? Chief concerns. There once was a dwarf named Renate, a boy with a bee in his bonnet. He had agreed to a bet he would come to regret. Unless, of course, he actually won it. Nice. I've got some bad news and some more bad news. Which do you want first? Alright, I'll pick. For starters, I hear the chief's been spending more and more time checking his beard in the mirror. You are the only person that gets upset with progressing and yet does everything to progress. It just shows up at the worst time possible. It does. It's on days that I don't want to progress. And then when I'm off stream, got nothing to do, I'm just chilling and simply don't do it. Nuh-uh. Can't see a blue quest, gotta do blue quests. They're there until you feel like doing it. That can only mean one thing. No. That's putting it off for even longer, you know? It's almost beard tide. What are we gonna do? At this rate, we'll never make it. As for the other bit of bad news, some of the workers have turned tail and ran back to the village before they can get in any more trouble. Now, there ain't enough people to handle production or bring in raw materials. Rajit, Karut, and the others are already at their breaking point. I even thought about asking Ozog for help, but I can't bloody find her. Think, Renate, think! There must be a way. Maybe a nice relaxing stroll will clear my head. It's always beer time, you know? True. Yeah, a quick trip to scenic Damp Soul should sort me right out. And whatever you do, don't follow me. Even if you think I might get eaten by hungry beasties, don't follow me. Yes, definitely don't do that. Okay. Let me guess. We're gonna follow. Renate definitely does not want you to follow him to Damp Soul. Well, this quest ain't gonna do itself, so off we go, following Renate. I keep boiling the kettle but forgetting to make my damn hot chocolate. That's like me making my tea right before stream sometimes because I'm so distracted. I see you understood my subtle hints. You see, I wanted a word with you away from the others. It's a bit of a touchy subject and I don't want him getting discouraged or nothing. You're good at keeping secrets, ain't you? Alright. Truth is, I'm finding it all a bit much. Pressure, the responsibility. I've always been a loner and nothing I did ever made a lot of difference to anyone else. Whereas it seems to me you're the opposite. By the sound of it, people are always turning to you for help. Don't you ever worry you'll make some sort of horrible mistake and, I don't know, cause the end of the world or something? What's your secret? Sorry to tell you, Renee, but 24 people are hearing your secret. Just relax and let your talent do the work. I get by with little help from my friends. Or with a little help from my friends. Pressure is just another word for fear. Get by with a little help from my friends. You're right. I didn't get this far without my friends. I'm gonna need them in the days to come. Watt's Anvil ain't just a place, it's the people who make it what it is. Thanks! I feel a lot better now. And with the great Watt's blood flowing in my veins, there ain't nothing I can't overcome. Of course, I got Watt's hammer as well. Thanks to you finding it for me. Not that I ever use it, mind you. I'm keeping it safely hidden away until the day comes that I'm skilled enough to wield it myself. Thing is, just a normal everyday hammer, mate. Nothing special. It gets the job done. Oh, sorry. Not thing is. This thing. Point is, it gives me something to look forward to. A reason not to give up. Can't go disappointing my illustrious ancestors now, can I? Still honing my own skills is all well and good, but if I really want to go down in the history books, I've got to think big. Think beyond what I'm capable of doing on my own. And with friends like you, how can I go wrong? Right. I'd better get back to the workshop before I run out of steam again. I've found my motivation. Now all I need is a plan. I wonder what Watts would do at a time like this. A shame his expertise was in automata and not tanks. Beep. Now all I need is a plan. Beep. Automata. The Megasonic Frog Boy! Energy and Karoo? I thought you two was working. We just fancied a spot of eavesdropping. Hope you don't mind. Yes, we heard everything. I wish you'd said something sooner. You don't have to bear the burden on your own, you know. Let us share the load. Share the load. Alright, but don't say I didn't warn you. Wait, what was it the frog boy said just now? I know it's only copying what we said, but I feel like it was hinting at something. Now, all I need is a plan. Automata. That's it. What is? Ah, I see. Well, I don't see. Actually, we thought Ozog might be here too, but she's nowhere to be seen. Gog or not, we'll need all the pairs of hands we can get. Perhaps she made her way back to the workshop by now, and we should probably do likewise. Friends like these, who needs enemies? Guess so. Teleporting halfway would have probably been faster. Thanks to the frog boy, the way forward seems clear. Come on, I'll show you what I have in mind. I'm also still on Ravana. I'm gonna use this space to build something that'll speed up production, but I can't do it all on my own. That reminds me, I thought Ozog was supposed to be around here somewhere. Oh, did you miss me? Sorry to keep you waiting. I took the liberty of inviting a few friends of yours. I knew it was only a matter of time before you needed my help. My skills don't come cheap, you know. Siluke and I may not be engineers, but we're also not averse to a bit of hard work. Yes, point out what needs doing and leave the rest to us. Really, considering all you've done for us, Master Ronit, it would be our pleasure to assist you. You traveled all this way just to help me. Well, not you, Larathia. You only live around the corner. But I'm grateful all the same. I'm so happy. Alright, there's plenty of work to be done and not much time to do it. As for you, Taigi, just because all these people have shown up doesn't mean you're off the hook. Time to put my plan into action. By using a load of existing automaton parts, I'll be able to upgrade the workshop and build the rest of tanks. Yep. Even with just the small number of us. Still, there are a few things that need to be made from scratch. I've got a whole crate's worth of parts I want you to make. Anything less than perfection, and it might blow up in our faces. So bring me your finest work, alright? The Fetch-O-Matic Mechatoad will dish out whatever materials you might need. I'm counting on you, Taigi. Give me my mats. Request for materials acknowledged. Beep. Like quote. Go. Where is it? Let me see. Great work as always. I'd better put this to use right away. There's not a moment to spare. Do you not like my home? You mean materia? Materia has its uses. With the day of reckoning looming ever closer, Ronit has decided that it would be quicker to construct an entire factory, complete with automaton workers, than build 4 tanks identical to the one he has already completed. But Ronit's mind moves in mysterious ways. For what Ronit lacks in effective time management, he more than makes up for with sheer stubbornness in the face of overwhelming odds. Perhaps this is what has earned him the respect and loyalty of his ragtag collection of friends. And yet, in spite of Ronit's efforts, time something slowly, and then the fateful day arrived. I absolutely hate text that goes away too fast. The chief will be here any moment, and I still have one more tank to finish. Feige, I have an idea. Come with me. We'll try to buy you some time. Get that tank completed, no matter what it takes. How hard is it to put a caption inside of the freaking event log? Just like all other dialogue. So stupid. Ah, never-ending quest. Welcome to the new MSQ of the day. Dwarven quests. You get a mount soon? I know. Phew, I'm not used to all this running about. Here, take this. It's Nitro Brew, an alcoholic beverage that doubles as paint stripper. Oh! And it's strong enough to knock out a bison. If we take these kegs in the if we leave these kegs in the road, Samat is bound to help himself to a few swigs. Don't give me that look. You know full well we dwarves can't say no to a drink. Look, there isn't much time, and this is the best I could come up with. Just put them over there and let dwarven nature take its course. I'm pretty sure Starbucks sells something called Nitro Brew. I'm pretty sure that they do. Oh, shit. That should do it, and now we wait. What? He's already here, and why is Chief Glag with him? More importantly, did the Nitro Brew do its job? It must be my lucky day. And besides, it'd be a shame to let all that grog go to waste. For once, I agree with you, you old swine. Damn, books can't handle his alcohol. I thought Sandra got the hiccups and then realized it's just a dial. What did you say? Come on, Renich, they won't stay like this forever. What What happened? Was I asleep? Ugh, my head feels like it's been stepped on by a Talos. Booze must have been involved. Ah, aren't there supposed to be tanks around here somewhere? Gah, too little too late. Yes, I noticed the distinct lack of tanks. I declare this contest well and truly not so fast. PC looks like Space Boogie. It's supposed to look like Boogie. I am an NPC. The hills are alive with the sound of tanks. Run it. What? The bloody hells! The rolling tankers at your service. The red one, that red one looks a lot like my Lala. What's wrong with you two? Aren't you gonna congratulate me on my hard-earned victory? No, we're bloody well not. Have you any idea what you've put us through? Didn't I say my hard-earned victory? Of course, what I meant to say was our hard-earned victory. Yes, a slip of the tongue, that's all. Is that any better? Well, Renate, you did fair and square. You did it fair and square. No underhanded dirty tricks. At least, none that I'm aware of. Azog, though I have yet to decide your punishment for consorting with Thals, I will say this. You have demonstrated the superiority of GOG engineering, without which those tanks would have never seen the day of light. The light of day, Jesus. Listen, Chief, I don't do this because I'm a GOG. I did this because I'm a member of Watts Anvil. So stick that in your pipe and smoke it. All this talk of fallen GOG has reminded me of something important. We don't often talk about this, but when I were a lad, my chief once told me that Thal and Gog were once part of a single tribe. And into that one tribe was born a boy. His name was Watts. He was blessed with curiosity and imagination in abundance, and grew up to become the greatest inventor our kind has ever known. But sadly, the automata that he created caused a rift in our people. Some wanted to use them as workers, while others saw them as tools of war. And we all know how that ended. The limp-bearded Thals, content to dig their holes and till their soil, and the mighty Gogs crushing their enemies and sowing the fields with their blood. Glory to Kamra. A pox on Kamra. A pox? Is that the worst you Thals can muster? Stop squabbling, the pair of you. I want to hear the rest of the story. Ah, yes. As I was saying, Watts was beside himself to think that his beloved inventions could lead to so much strife. He locked away the rest of his designs so that they could never bring harm to his fellow dwarves. And those designs included the tank. It all makes sense now. No wonder he didn't want no one finding him. But if I hadn't opened that safe, somebody else would have eventually. How did you open it anyway? It was locked tight. Well, it was a long time ago, so I ain't quite sure, but I remember I used a coin. One given to me by a gog, I think. Ah, that coin. It's the one I gave you. Eh? You mean you're that gog girl from all those years ago? Maybe this is how Watts planned it all along. His descendants working side by side. It weren't the technology that were at fault. It was us dwarves and our bickering what caused us to live apart as Thals and Gog. But now, one of Watt's ideas might build a bridge between us. Oh, shut up, you deaf sod. You think this is all it takes to wash away generations of bad blood? Huh. But on the other hand, we Gogs admire Watts just as much as you Thals. You're right, which would be a first. It's worth some thought. Trouble is, it all seems a little too convenient. The coin, the chance reunion, all the other coincidences, and there are probably a load more I don't even know about. Luck is what happens when preparation meets opportunity. You see, all the coincidences in the world wouldn't do you no good if you ain't got the gumption to make the most of them. Something Renita and Ozog have in spades. Right. That's enough blathering out of me. I'm off for a pint of the Crystarium on my way home. And if you two think this is the end, think again. 5 tanks is just the start. It'll take more than that to solve the world's troubles. Alright, I hear you. Now bugger off and let us get on with it. That's funny, I thought those two were enemies. Probably got more in common than they realize. Anyway, it's time to get back to the anvil. Who's this Lala that has joined you? So you and Ozog brought me some time, did you? Should have brought me a bit more by the sounds of it. Just joking. If it weren't for you two, I'd never have made it. I suppose that's what Watt's Anvil is all about. You lot working your arses off to make me look good. Something like that, anyway. But it's like the chief said, a measly 5 tanks ain't gonna right the world's wrongs. So I reckon 500 ought to do it. We better get back to work and no slacking. Sworn reputation. You will receive an experience point bonus upon completion of the Dwarf Society daily quest. Furthermore, you now have access to a wider selection of wares from Musut. Bound? Bound. Is there a... Mender. I need a merchant. get rid of these fish that I did not get rid of. Okay. And I'm still not done with dailies. Minor. Oh yeah, I don't know if you are interested, Sandra, but Alfie's VA and Ali's VA are doing coils on Friday, though it's British time, so I will not be awake then, likely. I mean, if it's evening hours for... Not even evening hours, it's just... Few hours are not great. I mean, like right now, if it were right now, I don't know, Friday, I'm doing stuff on Friday. I got my own shit to do. I don't keep up with them at all. Also, I'm also not really interested in watching synced I'm not interested in watching synced just regular synced coils of Bahamut. Things fucking melt. I know, because I was helping with regular synced coils. He's no fun. When I hear a girl with her real voice, so DM that to me when it happens. Fair enough. That's one of the things that I would be like most interested in seeing is like the current VA the current VA the current VA revoicing some old lines that don't exist, or that do exist even. Hi Benji, welcome in. How goes the stream? How goes your day? Well, I should have been well on my way to doing MSQ today, but we got caught up in our dailies for the past hour. So that's how it's been going. I freaking hate dailies. That always take unexpectedly long sometimes. Speaking of dailies though, I ran my leveling and my trial during my lunch break again. Still the most interesting people, I swear. I had Copperbell Mines today, and it went okay for the most part. I don't know. The healer seemed a little weird to me. They just seemed like they were standing around a lot. But it wasn't from a lack of like... There are the people who stand around because they think they only heal, right? That wasn't them. They threw out a stone every once in a while. So I just at one point suspected them of being a bot. That's what I thought, right? But no. I don't think so. I do more damage than healing. Yeah, same. I was like, at that level? Yeah, same. But I don't know. It was weird. And then the tank also just somehow shut out the healer from the elevator. And so we were just stuck waiting to go back up the elevator and then back down, and I was just like, bro, come on. I was like, did you not see that not everyone was in the elevator? I'll let people die to do more damage. That sounds like a bot. You might have caught so they swapped it off. Oh. No, I mean, like, I didn't call them out on it. It was very inconsistent behavior, so I was just like, don't think it's a bot. Just probably a person who doesn't know what they're doing. I had an entire group of new runs for Sophie last night and they kept dying. I carried the fight and finished. I also did... Oh, I did a PF earlier for Sophia and... yeah. It was literally half the party died to... the tilting platform. Also, Dirty Chai says hello. Tell Dirty Chai say hi. Okay. We're done. We're done. Oh my god. Thank god. Okay. MSQ. What am I doing MSQ on today? Oh, definitely not Scholar. White Mage is at 84. I bet I'm doing Red Mage today. Yeah. Okay. I am also gonna go back to Kraken. I did a PF 2 days ago for Titania, and the guy wanted to do it level synced with 5 people, 3 of which was blue mages. Then he complained why we couldn't kill her. People are something else sometimes. I gotta take a break from Mine XPF. Why are you doing mine extremes, PF? I don't even do mine PF right now. I just do sync stuff. Especially Mog Tomes or Poetics. I feel like people don't understand how Blue Mage works either. Oh yeah, there's a whole lot of people who don't understand how Blue Mage works. Me being one of them. Blue is only overpowered in Fates in a few dungeons. It's not a nuke. Yeah, but there are some people who need spells from certain things and will ask to join a whole sync down party, but it should not be 3 Blue Mages in that case, especially if they don't know what they're doing. They didn't understand that 5 people synced cannot pass the Tanya's GPS check. Unfortunate. Not necessarily true, but Blue can be OP in any content with the right spells, but also has its own set of challenges. Okay, finding good help. Rather than build Talos from scratch. Okay, sorry. This is a warning for anybody who is not caught up to Shadowbringers MSQ that I am doing Shadowbringers MSQ from this point on. Oh, spoilers. Alert. Here we go. Pin that. Stay there. Okay. Okay, Benji. If you are worried about spoilers, you may want to lurk, mute, leave. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you, though. You guys should also check out Benji if you would like to see some Final Fantasy XIV content, Sprout content. They are currently working their way through Heavensward. It is fine. I'm using you as a podcast, to be honest, while I'm at work. Oh, yay. You had a fair warning. Rather than build Talos from scratch, Tidnas proposes capturing the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Calusia. A singularly dangerous endeavor, but one which holds no terror for him, knowing as he does that the perfect tools for the task are waiting for you at top rung. Speak which I knows. Thank you for the shout out. I'm also here at my own phone. Yep. To your own detriment, if you will. Don't blame me if you get spoiled for something. Okay. Man, when was the last time I fully played Red Mage? It's been a minute and a half, honestly. I will blame you. It's my fault, honestly. I'm just happy to vibe. God, there's a stupid fruit fly in my house, and I need to get rid of it. Oh look! It's the freaking... A rank. It's so close. Yeah, I have apple cider vinegar. I have an apple cider vinegar trap that I actually just put out earlier. Okay, Rendon says, so he is an authority on Talos, is he? What other surprises could he be hiding, I wonder? Today's first A rank sponsored by Scout Sandra. I haven't seen an A rank in a while, actually. How did you catch a Talos then? Dug a hole and lured in? It's one thing to repair an immobile Talos, as Urianger did, but quite another to catch one, surely. Does this not sound a trifle dangerous? Ask the fruit fly to pay rent and it'll leave. You know, if only. I made a few and it's been a massacre. Yeah. I'm gonna need to make a few. I don't want to put it anywhere on my desk though, because I'm also smell sensitive. Aha! The old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dastardly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of aether in the Talos. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That as may be, Kaishir, but Rendon tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. Hear, hear. Alright, but if there's any trouble, we call it off. Alright, but if there's any trouble, we call it off. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaishir says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Good. Then let's be off to the quick way. Through the north gate and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. Either Master Chai's off his nut, or this means more to him than he's been letting on. Alright, nothing to worry about, just a simple matter of sneaking up on the Talos while avoiding the slavering, bloodthirsty beast lurking behind every rock. Child's play. When you're ready, let us begin. There's little point in us both shouting instructions. Keep him safe, Thaiki. When first he arrived, I could barely hear him over the knocking of his knees. And now this. I'm not sure what's gotten into him, but whatever it is, I like it. Keep a lookout for danger and alert Chinas when it is safe to incapacitate the Talos. You may move the spyglass as well as zoom in and out. Point the spyglass at Chinas and give him the signal to sneak near the Talos with left click. Alert Master Chai when it is safe to approach the Talos. Objective failed if Master Chai is spotted along the way. Give Master Chai the signal to approach. Or... where am I aiming? Why? Where? Oh. Okay. I was about to watch it go timber. I did it. I did it. Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? Ah! Turn around. Faked me out. Calm yourself up, boy. Everything will be fine. God damn it. I hate this stupid thing. Good night, BT. Make sure to treat your burn. God, I swear! I hate this thing so much. May leave the next one to me, Larry. Huh, that should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. Blimey, thought my heart was going to stop for a moment there. Make that a couple of moments. Our friend returned with nary a scratch. Well done. It would seem I misjudged Master Chai. There may yet be hope for Yulmore. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it. Hello, Faye. Welcome in. Mr. Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Dailies Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these telos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at less in capable hands. Would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai, after you've tinkered with the talos and all that. Lady Chai's worried sick.
Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard! Stay back! All of you! Is that...
Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Dearest, I can't...
Oh boy.
Oh, oh dear.
Why couldn't it be me?
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
What?
Dearest, please!
I want what they have. I'm sure you'll find your Dulia chai one day, Delta. I dare say the future of Yulmore has never looked brighter. Sorry, I wasn't much help. Still, seeing Master Chai go after those cellos was something, eh? Inspiring stuff. Thank you again for finding my husband. I confess I was not expecting your return to be quite so grand. That dear sweet man, he's going to make the most wonderful mayor. I just know it. I'm fine. I just need a moment. That was quite a reception, one Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Finding good health complete. There is no time to lose. We must begin making preparations for the inaugural address. Once Master Chai has caught his breath, of course. Alright, no new dialogue there. Moving forward, despite the butterflies in his stomach, China's is prepared to address the masses. I'll be on later. I don't know how much... I'll be on 2.5 hours at most, probably. I don't even think we'll get to anything that requires any help, but who knows? No need to fret, Daigi. I have never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kaishir, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Valthry's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. Skipping everything to get to the next dungeon? What now, Delta? I thought you were going through it to go through it, not to skip through it. I doubt, but better safe than sorry. Yeah, I probably won't. And even if we get to anything, I probably won't do whatever it is. I forgot that I can fly here. Whatever. Yes, I was also intent on walking. Adelia needs a kitten diet. Hello, Neo, or welcome. Since I'm Julia is perfect. It kind of sucked to watch it twice. Since I'm watching you, I got really distracted. I see. Plus Vulpes just isn't my warrior flight. Yeah, fair. That's what they do to chunky cats. Also, Julia Chai is perfect as she is. Yes. Master Chai told us to expect you. The Emergent is already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded, citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guest of honor, we have reserved a place at the front. Right this way, miss.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today.
What a statement, Delta. Somebody grab that and throw it in the quotes.
But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vorthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done.
What is this set? Is this an obtainable set? The glam is so nice.
Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved.
Thank you, Bomb. You can just throw it in the Discord or something. I'll see it later.
The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night.
Not honest labor.
Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength for Yulmore!
seeing everyone come together like that, it was beautiful. That was. Now our work can begin in earnest. I very much look forward to seeing this Yulmore for the people. Wasn't he simply wonderful? Seeing him take charge of the room as he did. Oh, it reminds me why I fell for him in the first place. The City of Final Pleasures. They used to call this place back when the world was ending. But now I hope it will become the City of New Endeavors. I thought about what I can do for the less fortunate, and I've begun to try to make my dishes with as little waste in the preparation as possible. It's a small thing, but it'll mean more to go around. Several parlor employees have decided to leave the city, but others haven't, and thank goodness for that. I do like to work, but the idea of running the place by myself is a bit much. The more things change. Listen, I don't suppose I could ask you to discourage him from drinking any more than he already has, by hitting him over the head, perhaps. I don't think this is new dialogue. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all of this, it is that change begins with the individual. It is but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmorians can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big, for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? Yes, of course. Heaven Bet? Aye, that's me. I liked your speech. But there's folk outside these walls as don't have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting their crumbs. If you've a plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Taiki. I hope to see you again before long. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmore's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence that they will find their way. and I believe it is time we went on ours. With Master Chai at the helm, if only for the interim, I feel I can bid farewell to Yomor and return to the source with no regrets. So, Alphino's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends. In paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better's taken its place. And I reckon I want to be a part of it. The Yulmore for the people Master Chai has been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference though. Help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than one to which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. Moving forward. Complete. What is this quest that I cannot grab? A crafter's quest. Custom deliveries. Vow of virtue, deeds of cruelty. Alphino wears a satisfied smile, seemingly content with the state of Yulmore. Truly, the Sekai Shear thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. We shall return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beklug's studies have borne fruit in our absence. That's the last patch, or that's the last quest of this patch. This one? Wowee. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I would be happy to escort you into the ocular. It would seem Alize has yet to return from the inn at Journey's Head. I do hope she doesn't overtire herself. In the course of preparing more orosite, we made a significant discovery. We thought it best to wait for your return before sharing our findings. My congratulations, Thargi. Glad tidings from Yulmore did precede thy coming. I will see that Thancred and Reen hear of these monumentous events, that they too might take joy in that which thou hast helped to bring about. I take it you are ready to resume our work? You said you weren't far, but it was still good to stop where you did. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the white orosite? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference, and concluded at length that while white orosite was ill-suited for, concluded at length that white orosite was ill-suited for our purposes. But Urianger, didn't you say that compared to the massy soul of an Asian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did. And armed as we are with Becklog's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed prove a trifling matter. Were we to disregard the what is this word? Hang on. Inviolable? Inviolable. Blah. Never to be broken, infringed, or dishonored. Inviolable insight. Or no, inviolable link twixt mind and soul. Jesus, hang on, let me read that again. That I did. And armed as we are with Becklog's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as orosite doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshy simulacra and the surfeit of aether which compriseth them would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would theoretically be impossible to channel your minds into the orosite instead. Wait, it would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the orosite instead, though we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Then we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned to the transference of memories in the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Taigi, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Unei? I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. Oops, sorry. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that you return to the source and inform Krell and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the entity. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? With the benefit of our combined knowledge and the aid of the first leading authority on soulcraft, we must surely be able to find a solution. Surely. Backlog insists we resume our work forthwith, but I grow weary at the thought. What I would not give for a cup of tea and perhaps a vanilla tart. I pray the link to their bodies in your world will endure a while longer. Sorry, I'm yawning in between quests, Jesus. Should it fail, our efforts will be for naught. Mark my words, Daigi. We will unlock the secrets of the Elegant Eye and see the others returned home. There was a time when I thought these eyes a curse, you know? But for what they have enabled me to do, and what they may yet make possible, I see now that they are a blessing. I suddenly remember this quest. Good luck, Sandra. Thanks. Daigi, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Krell will be here shortly and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Gods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Upon speaking with Tataru, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Estinian!
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos Ye Galvas. Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn. What's wrong?
I've seen him in action, his body at least. You will not best him alone. Nay, the death will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. For what good it will do. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come then. Ah, the simple pleasures of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Daigi was barely a match for him. If we stay here much longer... Emperor Varys, your radiance, are you alright? We may wear out our welcome. Your radiance. No. Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Ninos! Well, any bright ideas? Just one. Gah. Your radiance. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Metatech armor. We cannot let them escape. Argy, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Cryo will be here shortly and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. But I don't think I'll ever get used to saying— why is it the same? Upon speaking— oh my god. Are you kidding me? Escape the Imperial Palace. Alert, alert. Intruders detected in the Imperial Way. All available units coverage. Oh my god. What's what? Two is AoE. 3 is heal. Let's keep moving. There's no end to them. Should probably use my heal more often than I think I need it, right? What is this weird lag I'm having? Yeah, on my mark. I think not. Damn it. This way, quick. Dragoon's AoEs are straight lines in front of you. Okay. Make ourselves easy marks by moving together. I suggest we split up. Alright then, I'll take the low road, so to speak. I will see you outside. Stay safe. The skills will swap when it becomes 1v1. Okay. Well, someone's been busy. Oh. What the fuck? Volatile prototype. Arc Ultima. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg, lend me your strength. Just back from meetings. How's it going? Benji, I highly recommend maybe not watching this part. Oh dear God. It seems we've been afforded an impromptu field test. Ready all data and begin test sequence 2.0. Oh my God, wait, hang on, new skill. Delivers an attack with a potency of 3000. Absorbs a portion of damage dealt as HP. Okay. Delivers an attack with potency of 500. Damage over time. Dot. Okay. Delivers an attack with a potency of 600 to all nearby enemies as well as enemies in proximity to those initially affected. This action does not share a recast time with any other actions. Okay, AoE. And then delivers a jumping fire-based attack to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 1500 for the first enemy. Okay. Okay. Where's my heal? My 1. Damage and heal. And no dash. Okay. An Ultima enough to know. We haven't much time. I already set the battle data, damn you. Angry salamander. I drag it into the center so I have more room. Unstoppable, we shall see about that.
Taste my lance!
Or not. Yeah, or not. Relations and their machina. Now, where are you guys? Okay. Did I just like somehow cheese the It wasn't hard.
Are you alright?
Peer into my past, did you?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention.
What threat?
He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something.
Oh no.
Lest you worry. I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, With Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
You know what?
Thank you for
Fair.
your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I try my best.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Okay, good time for bathroom break. Be right back. Okay. I am back. This is the start of 5.2. Right? Okay. Though they have yet to find a workable solution, Y'shtola and the others are making progress, and we cannot ask for more than that. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Bekla can manage without you. They've got enough science to help them, if you ask me. Vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty, complete. Hey, Sandra in chat. Hello, UPS Church. Welcome in. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Okay, I'm curious though. In that instance, did I just do enough damage to just skip the cat eggs? Or is it that as soon as you have your LB, you're supposed to use it? Yes. Look, it really is Russia. Traitors! You would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? Ah! Ow, my eyes. Onward. Before this day is done, victory shall be ours. Use LB straight away, but you just dodged the puddles from the black mages and your dot ticked you past the invuln stage. Interesting. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think? I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. That you. Your soul is... Who are you? Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiark. Oh, how very interesting. Meanwhile, in Yulmore in the first. Wonder who that could have been, you know? Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Dailies stoneworks and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Who do you think it was, Indra? Who else has talked about Zodiark? Free talos? Huh. Oh, we'd best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Hope? What? Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Ah. Dougie, might I ask a favor of you? I'm not normally one to pry, but Flamin's been oddly distracted ever since you came back to tell us of your travels in the first. Would you go and see if she's alright? Old enemies, new threats. Kyle is glad for your return, though it remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share. Hang on, we'll do Tataru's little quest first. Let's go visit Flamin. Who are you and what are you doing with my baby boy? My little meow meow. No one means is he little meow meow. Can we actually have a separate conversation with Flamin or nah? One final journey. Flamin appears lost in her memories. Is this an appropriate time to do the side quest? I want to put him in a terrarium and hand feed him lettuce like a turtle. God, how long is this quest? I do think... It seems like a good time to do this quest. As long as hell, of course it is. It just unlocked though. Let's see. You just started 5.2, but there's a better stopping point for 5.2, and it's when you're sent back to the first. I feel like... I don't know, I took a quick look at how long this quest is. I think this is one of the side quests that I think I might want to do now. When the game specifically told me to go and talk to her. One final journey. Flamin appears lost in her memories. Oh, Daigi, forgive me. I did not see you there. Ever since you spoke to me of your last moments with Minfilia, I find myself often thinking of the moments I shared with her. And it was during one such moment of remembrance that a missive arrived from an acquaintance in Ul'dah. Even now, I can scarcely believe the letter's contents, written as if in answer to my heart's lamentations. Such fortuitous timing is nothing short of a miracle. No less than your arrival here this day, I should think. I am about to depart for the Sultanate to meet with my acquaintance, you see, and I cannot think of a better companion for this journey than you. Will you not indulge me with your company? I would not begrudge your absence, but if you are so inclined, it would mean more to me than you know. How could I refuse? Is this something to do with Minfilia? I suppose if I must. How could I refuse? You are too kind, my friend. We are to meet on the steps of Thal, in front of Estime's Aesthetics. Pray go ahead. I will be along shortly. Getting kind of hungry. Go eat. I hope I have not kept you waiting over long. Lawman, thanks for coming on such short notice. Ah, these twins again. And I can't say we were expecting you at all, Daiki, though I suppose you do have a knack for assisting in matters of the dearly departed. Can't remember where I met them. So, is it true, my friends? Did you find it? To start from the beginning, the concern was contacted to work on the waterways below Ul'dah. Naturally, this included reconstruction of the silty aqueducts. The place Minfilia and the others fled after the ill-fated banquet. Aye. And while we were clearing out the tunnel, a glint amidst the debris caught our attention. Cat's eye. At first we wondered how it got to be there of all places, but then we remembered the stone Minfilia gave you all those years ago. There's no mistake about it. This is the selfsame stone. The very first stone she ever unearthed in those halcyon days when she was still called Asilia. She was beaming with pride when she presented it to me. It was a gift I would treasure for years to come. Until the day came when she needed it more than I. She seemed so lost that day in the waking sands. I knew that the cat's eye would remind her of how far she had already come, and instill her with a little more courage to take the next step. To think she wore it all this time. When we searched the waterways shortly after the collapse, we didn't find a trace of the scions. No belongings or anything. Curious that it would appear after all this time. With the stone in hand, Minfilia pressed onward in her quest for true peace. Never once did she look back. And though she is gone, her legacy lives on. In you, Daigi, and the scions. And in the child, Reen. Safe in the knowledge that others continue to walk her path, she has sent this stone back to me. This I choose to believe. She has earned her rest. I shall bury this stone that she might have peace in the hereafter. Where are you thinking? Next to where her father rests. Give me a second to take meds. We've also mentioned it before. I don't like it when people constantly complain about being hungry but aren't willing to do something about it. Especially if it's within your means to do so. This is 1.0. Next to where her father rests. Indeed, there's no better place than with your loved ones. Well, you're doubtless keen to see to that, so we won't keep you any longer. We'll find a moment to go and pay respects ourselves afterwards. Till next time, take care. Thank you, both of you. Who was the last person that we dealt with in terms of death here? My memory does not serve me, so... Warburton? Oh, right. Warburton was interred here in Ul'dah at Erlig's burial chamber. But around the time of the Scion's founding, he was moved to the Church of Saint Adama Landama, under the care of Father Ilyud. Come, Daigi, let us seek out the father and request his permission to bury the stone. Right, the other part of this story. Okay. Well, slowly coming back to me. Fuck, was it part of MSQ that we did the last quest that related to all of this, or was it also a random side quest that I just decided to do? Okay, you know, ever since I got the Ruby Weaver, it's come out a little too often. So where is this quest? In the church? Yes. I'm gonna doze off to sleep. Have good evening, Sandra and chat, and happy streaming. Thank you, Spencer. Have a good night and good sleepies. Thank you for stopping in. Oh, there you are. I was just telling Father Ilyud about Minfilia and the cat's eye. Welcome, my child. Welcome. Flamen has explained to me the purpose of your visit, and I see no reason to refuse you. Minfilia would wish to rest with her father. I have known her since she was but a child, full of hope and wonder, and an aspiring young miner following in Flamen's footsteps. A dutiful student, to be sure. Nary a day passes that she did not set out into the wilderness with a pickaxe in hand. But fate would see her set aside the miner's tool and instead don a mantle of far greater responsibility. She was as passionate as she was in her childhood, a fire in her eyes that refused to be extinguished. It was that flame that compelled me to lend the Scions my support without a moment's hesitation. To now see so many brave and noble souls continue her work, it only reaffirms that I was right to place my faith in her. Ah, forgive me my meandering musings. You have not come to hear me wax nostalgic. I see to burying the cat's eye. The 12's blessings be upon you. Thank you, Father Ilyud. Come, Daigi. Warbutton's grave is just south of the church. Here it is, Daiki. It was 20 years ago that Warburton came to Ul'dah, risking life and limb to warn us of the threat encroaching on Eorzea. 20 years ago that my ambition robbed him of his life, a daughter of her whole family. You would have been so proud of her. She was a warm, compassionate, and vibrant woman, always ready to answer the clarion call of duty without a moment's hesitation, just like her father. In the end, that selflessness would save not one, but 2 worlds. Now, her duty has ended, and though you are worlds apart, I pray with this stone, this precious gem from Acilia, a part of her remains at your side. Just as she remains forever in my heart. Oh, Acilia, never did I imagine such greatness could be born from a beginning so humble. I am proud to have been there for that first little triumph. Not only did you find a gemstone, you found your own path. That path took you far away to a place fraught with danger, but you have achieved all you ever desired, and you have returned. Rest now, Acilia, my dearest daughter. Won't you say a few words too? Leave the rest to us. Your legacy lives on. You can rest now in Philia. You can rest now. There is much I have left unsaid to Acilia, but I feel as though a weight has been lifted. With a lighter heart, I shall return to Mordona and resume doing my little part for the Scions, for her legacy. Wherever you may be headed, please take care, and when you meet them, do pass my regards to Thancred and Reem and all the others. Thank you, Daiki, for everything. One final journey complete. It wasn't long. Old enemies, new threats. Crowl is glad for your return, though it remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share. Daigi, my, what a pleasant surprise! If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal aether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Maxima! Ah, Daigi, it has been far too long, my friend. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah, yes. I've heard stories of a defector from Garlemald. But never mind that. You said you have urgent news. Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Alton has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it is clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone, though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades. I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this. Yes, of course. Then we must make for the Alamegan Quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Don't worry about the others. I'll keep an eye on them while you and Kryl are away. Good morning, Sad. Welcome in. Much has changed since the first time we set foot in the city. Now we strive to preserve their freedom rather than reclaim it. But we've no time to reminisce. We must keep the commander waiting. We mustn't keep the commander waiting. Commander Alden awaits us in the Royal Palace, if you would follow me.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the science spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea. Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon. Our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first.
Hard work saving two worlds at once, you know?
I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon. With each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Old enemies, new threats, complete. Oh, we're back to meager amounts of EXP. Okay. The way home. Cryo can see the steely resolve in your eyes and suspects she knows to where duty calls you. I take it you're ready to return to the first. Then I would ask that you appraise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. And for their bodies, you may assure them Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep the corporal aether stable. Safe travels, Tharky. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Ruby Doomsday. The Resistance and Alliance forces prepare in earnest as a new threat looms on the horizon. What is this quest unlocking? Ah, Tharky, glad you could make it. As you may have heard, Commander Alden has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's last menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Balzer and his followers who have led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been given as good as they get. By all accounts, they've been giving as good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Praetoria will show you the way. Long quest line. my god, you guys are insane. Why the hell is this quest so fucking long? It leads into a side quest after like 7 blue quests. What the frick? This thing goes on until 6.4. 6.5. Oh my god. Okay, you guys decide. Am I doing MSQ or do I do part of this quest? I have so much shit for Final Fantasy Friday. I haven't even finished all the role quests that I've wanted to do. I'd rather see it on Friday when you can spend more than an hour on it. I don't know when I'll get to it. Because I have 2 more role quests that I want to finish before I do anything else. Maybe we take a break from MSQ next week then to see how far we can get on this quest. I do feel like it may be a good point to do that quest though, as far as I can take it. But you're not gonna do extremes anytime soon. True. We do have the Alliance raid, and if we do Alliance raid, it's happening on a Sunday. Okay, I think we can afford to do a break day from MSQ like next week or something, and then I'll do this instead. No Eureka this week? Yes, no Eureka this week. Will be 1 extra week. Technically, 1 extra week of farming because we skipped 1 week. Okay. I'll do this another day. Maybe next Monday. Let me go back and see how many quests I can even complete within 5.2, 5.3-ish. I'm not reading the stuff, I'm just seeing how many quests there are. So Ruby Doomsday, then the next one, so that's 2. The next one goes into, well, the next one I can't do until 5.3 anyways. Still have a feeling it's gonna take a long ass fucking time though. Don't you get the trial at the end of the quest? The first trial takes forever to get through. I don't think we'll be able to do the trial. I think, if anything, if I read for an hour, maybe we could get to the trial. And then save the trial for another day. I don't see any quest requirements past the MSQ you had just now, so I think you can technically do all the quests without further MSQ. They were just added with later patches. Usually, though, it blocks you out from doing it. Even if they, like, especially if they were added at a later date. Even if the requirement doesn't say so. But if that's how this is, then this is gonna be definitely on a weekend when I can get people to do shit, or on an MSQ day. I think we leave it alone. Blue quests will get done eventually. You guys can just pray that I remember what the fuck is going on. I can see the steely resolve in your eye. Those suspect she knows where duty calls you. Speak with crystal exarch in the ocular. You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you too have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be appraised of the situation.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
So considering the fact that it's
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
so the fact that we, what was I saying? The fact that it's a whole blue quest in itself, they're deciding to focus the story on the first and the Scions. Right? It's not gonna diverge into the story of the Ultima weapon. without us doing the blue quest.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern.
Yeah, that ultimate weapon stuff is that quest only. Okay. Then we'll be fine for a little bit, I guess. The source can wait. Ultimate weapon will be on its way for like a month.
With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Becklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
Spirit vessel.
However,
though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
as well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
But I can already go home.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Lena's my wife, she just doesn't know it yet. Lena's accent is also pretty great. It makes her so unique from all the others. The way home, complete. The show Lena's actor was and got cancelled by Amazon. Or why? Gramps is upset his daughter doesn't want to talk around him. I think we will not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but a new Ultima weapon as well. Why must all of our enemies insist on returning from their graves? You know what, Y'shtola? Based. I question the same thing. Upon White Orside's crystalline foundation, we have built not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. With that moon breeder, we're here to see the wonders inspired by her research. Never have I seen such reciprocity for knowledge, a stark reminder of little we truly know of the world. It may simply be my imagination, but Lena has been rather brusque with me of late. You don't suppose she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? Salmon fillet. Seeking counsel. Alphino is eager to assist Captain Lena. Did she ask for you, Alfie? No. She asked for me. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? I like her, she's cute. She is cute. Package deal. Me and Alfie! Alfie can fudge off. I suggest we hurry. Lena does not strike me as one who enjoys being made to wait. She said she would. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. These can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Let's be about it then. Me? Why not Alphanor? Let's be about it then. Excellent. Let us make for Fort Job. The Sin Eaters that remain no longer have a leader to guide them, but they are no less dangerous. They cannot be suffered to live. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at Death's Door that day after the Sin Eaters attack. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through. And I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. That is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss. Truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Emerald to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Yomorian soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side. We will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. I really like this area because it has purple. Same. We seem to be missing one. Gouged a hole in my arm on the toilet paper holder cover. No! God damn it. No, Delta. Ouch. Yo, that's happened to me before. Or like I've smacked into it and just cut myself. That's insane. Oh my god, make sure you take care of the open wound though. Threw a cardigan and a shirt. Fudge. Damn. Owie. Oh man, I feel your pain. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. My name is, Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. This thing had rounded corners to prevent this. The fuck? Mine is metal. I don't know about yours, but mine has a metal cover that like does have sanded down edges and stuff, but it's still pretty sharp if you bonk yourself on it. It actually doesn't hurt. I just felt a wetness on my arm and went, am I bleeding? And took off my cardigan. Oh no. Mine's metal too. Ugh. My friend got to see the Knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with the glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'd never know. And so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. 2 people have visited my house, what the heck? No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. I don't think I get messages for the FC house, do I? Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Or it is the free company message, but Choco will see them. Interesting. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I'd have sworn it was you who killed that Sin Eater.
Did you slay this Eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself? Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, "Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?" And he says, "No, I'm a warrior of light." And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood.
Oh, no.
I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing.
Chibi Sandra? Yes, Chibi Sandra's out today. Hello, King. Hello, I am lurking. Have a good lurk. Thank you for lurking. I have me going with egg. Yo. Man, I haven't had meat ordering in so long. I should get some.
A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Shoot, Alfie!
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch.
My mom was making some for lunch. I told her if she puts that powder in the water, I must. Private time with Lena. Woohoo! Oh my gosh, I've seen so many people make mee goreng and make it a soup instead of a dry noodle. Oh my god, literally it makes me cringe. Out of terror.
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
He tried to open a letter with a salmon fillet. This guy. He's super young for a bun. Perhaps. Read the instructions. Like 30 something.
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
Imagine being happy.
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be. He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already. He spent the last several hundred years preparing to die. He spent all of Post-Shadowbringers knowing he'd die in a few days. Emmett self-saved him from that, though. Too. He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already.
Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Seeking counsel complete. Yes, yes. Protect friends even from themselves. Yep, of course. Facing the truth. Her mind at ease, Lena is ready to return to her duties. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Oh, this one's new. Why does the aspiring Skywatcher have a quest for us? Do you have business with the Crystal Exar? Just say the word, and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. An adventurer calling themselves a warrior of light. Why would anyone tie themselves to the legacy of individuals held in such low regard in the first? Oh, why is my camera pivoting? Interesting. I don't think I've ever noticed it do that. Why would anyone tie themselves to the legacy of individuals held in such a low regard in the first? Warriors of light, harbingers of the flood and all the world's woes. That this wanderer would so boldly claim their title is most curious indeed. It is strange to think how heroes so beloved by the people could be brought so low in so short a time. Alphino tells me a warrior of light has slain the Sin Eater. Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to make of this. Ah, yes, I was hoping to speak with you about, on second thought, never mind, it would be rude of me to pry. The others were quite shocked to hear what we found in Lakeland, but now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's terms, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, the reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Obert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained: that they were the cause of the flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the warriors of light to become villains, deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Artbert who helped you overcome Emet-Selch, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who knew him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphinaud's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Thargi? Spread the word, I say. I wish we had done this sooner. I wish we had done this sooner. In hindsight, I agree, but better late than never, no? Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Bekla on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the Exedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Because your camera focus changes in dialogue, so the camera was pivoting around your shoulder, not you. Ah, I see. There can be no darkness without light, and so it was that Arbert was there in your hour of need. The people must be told. I have seen many a great and terrible thing in my long life, as has the Exarch, no doubt. Of man I can say this: his memory is short, his heart fickle. Let us pray that your words reach him. Getting engagement ring ads non-stop? Why? I admire their confidence in my life, but really. Thargi, my, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Oh, it's not the Skywatcher, it's Feo. Oh wait, it's not Feo, it's Lore Feo. could do that. I'm not Waterdeep, huh? Oh my god, I should read this, I guess. It's not letting me skip. Bet I could do that. How long were you standing there in silence? Don't you know it's rude to... Wait, aren't you that mortal bonded to fail? Oh? Well, now isn't a pleasant surprise. Now, isn't this a pleasant surprise? I have a proposal I was meaning to put to you, as it happens. Interested? So these Skywatchers you see all over, they're good at what they do, but even they can't tell you if it's raining or whatever back on the source, no? But with my help, they could. Aye, aye. I could cross the rift, see what the weather's like for myself, come back and share my knowledge with these mortals by whispering to them in their dreams. I could do the same for the Skywatchers on the other side, too. Everyone would have all the answers and they wouldn't even know how they got them. Wouldn't that be grand? Your silence is all the approval I need. Off I go. Due to Lorfael meddling with the dreams of Skywatchers and the source in the first, Skywatchers may now provide forecasts for every region regardless of their location. Cool. Blue quest done without it actually being a quest. Here. I don't even have a girlfriend yet. What's up? Get past Cutlass. Well, well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenalds not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. No, this can't be. Surely there is at least one book here that does not cast the words of light and their deeds in such a negative light. Oh, Daigi, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. People wish to know the truth of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Wars of Light, of the Flood. How wonderful. You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Dailies Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Nordbrand reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The Exarch didn't mention they had something to do with your returning the knight to Nordbrand. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you be brief with the... I must ask you be brief. With the night returned, visitors have been flocking to the Crucerium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light. Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before. But everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Those I spoke with at the orchard and the rookery were quite keen to hear what we have to say. For as much hope as they have for the future, the scars of the past weigh heavy on them still. It's good to see the people at the Crucerium so eager to learn the truth. And with this newfound knowledge of the past, they will at least be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crucerium from top to bottom. Now we need but to wait for the people to gather.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Sorry, this part made me tear up. I'm fine.
Impossible.
We got Sandra to cry. You can see him too? I take it I'm not imagining this then. I take it I'm not imagining this then.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
Huh.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home.
Whoever this guy is, I'm putting him in the ground.
But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Actually, I was born a hero with my crystal of light and everything. Right, Bomb. Right.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
Is it though?
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Ardbert wouldn't act like that, would he? No, absolutely not. It looks like him and sounds like him, but it isn't him. It looks like him and sounds like him, but it isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, "'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen? My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe, as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Facing the truth. complete. We were a hair's breadth from defeat when we faced Emitselg, and now we must contend with yet another Ascian. We must tread carefully. What a despicable practice, appropriating corpses. Such depravity eclipses any horrors I witnessed in the Verge of Vobert. They must be stopped. We must not act until Ardbert hath made plain his plans. 'Twould be folly to proclaim him false at this juncture. I think here is a good spot for us to stop for today. I'm getting 8B. I'll just leave this quest here and not pick it up. I'm so EP right now, same. So EP. I think we all kinda EP. Yeah, I'll stop here. I'm gonna have a nap too. Fair enough. Yeah, we will stop here for today. I am gonna take my butt back to the Gold Saucer. It's where Thaigi lives now. What is the next gate though? It's in a minute. Air Force One. You know what? Okay. We will do an Air Force One before I log off. I'm at 83 tomes. I have finished all of the stuff that I need or wanted to get, and now I'm just doing extra log tomes. So, chillin'. But before that. fucking damn it, every single time. Okay. That's it for me for today. Thank you guys for tuning in. And yeah, we'll move to ending screen whilst I find someone to raid. Kept me awake while at work, Sandra. Thank you. So you're welcome, Neo. I hope you got all the work that you needed to done. Okay, I know where I will send you. I think on MSQ days we will likely always go over to Flo afterwards. Because Flo is also doing Shadowbringers MSQ. Worked for 11 hours, but still some to do. Oh no. I hope that whatever you have left to do goes by quickly and smoothly, though. Flo is currently under the sea, is where they are, trying to find Amarat. So yeah, thank you, and thank you for the stream. Yeah, no problem. Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate everyone who stopped in today for MSQ. And yeah, we'll be back next week. Actually, I was about to say we'll be back next week with MSQ if you want to tune in for that. But I think we may... I don't know. I feel like I should do the blue quest on a weekend when I have the accessibility to run a full trial. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Benji, for stopping in and for lurking. But yeah. We'll see when I decide to do that blue quest for Ultima weapon, the new Ultima weapon. No, not another week off Eureka. If anything, it's happening before or after Eureka. Likely before, where EX slot was. But before that, we have Alliance raid to do as well. Oh my god. I think I need to start reading that on a different day and then just do the first Alliance raid and then continue reading. So that people aren't friggin' stuck with me reading for forever and a day. I usually do the Alliance raids in one sitting, but I don't think I can do it this time. There's just no time. There's no time. Actually. I am taking this Friday off. Just to rest after a long week last week. Because I still don't feel well recuperated from that. So the Euro ones are long as hell. No, don't say that, bruh. to pester and bother some people then. Oh my god. But yeah, anyways, we'll see. I'll plan it all out, and for things such as trials and stuff, we'll try to organize them ahead of time. Yeah, we'll try to organize them ahead of time, especially the Alliance raid as much as possible. I would like to go in with at least a full party for Alliance raid. Or as close to a full party as possible. So we'll see. But yeah, next time that I will be streaming is going to be 2 days from now on Wednesday. We'll be doing day everything. And next time that I'll be playing Final Fantasy XIV will be in 4 days from now on my Friday. Where we'll be this time for sure. We'll be doing dailies and then role quests. I want to finish the 2 role quests that I have left. Yeah, and then see how far we get. But again, I am taking Friday off, so may or may not start stream earlier. And yeah, I plan to use quite a few of my vacation days right now just to take like Fridays off so that I have 4 days of work and 3-day weekends. Because we're going to be stacked with programs the latter half of the year, and I would like to, I guess, like rest and recuperate as much as I can before being put into hellish months of programs and stuff and business trips. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, and then on the weekend, my Saturday, we have our A3S prog synced minimum eye level no echo with our static, and then likely finishing Vampire Therapist. And then Sunday, I am taking a break from regular afternoon stream, and then we'll be doing an evening stream of Day Everything. And I think we'll be on break from MSQ next week so that I can kind of get some blue quests and stuff out of the way. Because we have so many to do, just so many. But yeah, anyways, Flo is on a break to go tea or go bio break, but I'm gonna send you over there regardless. Yeah, Flo is in Shadowbringers. They just met up with the crap. What is this race called in the first? The Sahagins counterparts. Either way, that's where they are right now. So yeah. Anyways, again, I'll be streaming again in 2 days if you want to stop by then for some variety. If not, then, you know, I'll see you when I see you. I hope that you guys have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter where you are in the world, and I will see you again next time. Okay, whether that be next stream or some other time. Anyways. But yeah. Raid message again is Cozy Raid, and I'm going to send you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye.